Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Rudy Gobert is out there with Barnes. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for Dallas, we've got Jason Tatum. Miller is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Khalil Ware. And it's Ingram in at small forward. And we've got a great one for you here tonight. A good old-fashioned conference rivalry, legs.
There's nothing wrong with teams disliking each other, and I think we've got that here tonight. It's been abundantly clear over the years. I would not be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight.
Ooh, that's what we're here for, baby.
I'm ready for it.
Uses the glass on the layup.
That is strong. Ingram taking it right to the defense.
Ingram against Durant. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Miller against Durant. Outside for Ingram. Tatum a screen on Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram, the pass to Tatum. Durant with it. He's picked up by Miller. And Durant gets it to go.
Just the endless length of Durant, helping him right there inside.
And Dallas with possession. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so it's Dallas with it, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Irving finds Ingram. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level? Well, he is such a unique player when we talk about Brandon Ingram. 6'8", an elite scorer. He can initiate offense with the pass. He just does a lot of different things to help you win.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Barnes. Now here's Durant, covered by Ingram. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And the basket by Holiday.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Ingram. Irving looking it over. That 3's off the mark.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Holiday passes to Durant. And here's Caldwell-Pope. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Durant inside. Covered by Ingram. Durant, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Miller. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
On the wing, Durant puts it up. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
And it's Oklahoma City with another.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ingram against Durant. Tatum from long range. On target from range.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Durant. Over Ingram. And Kevin Durant again. Durant's got 8 points. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
So the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Holiday passes to Durant. Fades back. The rebound by Ware.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Barnes. Picked by Gobert. Tries it from the top of the key. Mavericks with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad. Now here's Irving. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. And stolen by Durant. Outside Holiday. Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And Barnes got off the floor quickly, no doubt about that one.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Kessler, he's checked in for Ware. Reese comes in for Tatum. Oubre, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Dunn in for Kyrie Irving. Mavericks trail by 7. Dunn, the pass to Oubre. Adams against Kessler. Back to Oubre. Kessler, a screen on Brooks. And here's Oubre from the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-7 run. Adams a screen. Conley passes to Adams. Comes up empty down low. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Brown. Back to Conley. Pass to Brooks. Stolen by Miller. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Outside Brown. Vanderbilt, the pass to Conley. Here's Oubre. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Outside Conley. Pass to Brown. Conley looking for an opening. Adams a screen. Conley with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Here's Adams. Oh, Kessler with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 5. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Miller. Jones with a screen on Brown. Miller. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Chris Dunn is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Reese in at the power forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. Pass to Kessler. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
And Barnes putting on that hard hat, using that size in close to get work done.
And so it's Dallas with it. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Here's Irving. Off with the layup. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Brown with it. Dunn in his pocket. Inside. And stolen by Jones. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Kessler. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Kessler's got his first points in this one.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Conley. Back to Barnes. Outside Brown. Puts up a 3. The shot won't fall. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Irving. Oh, got a piece of it. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Barnes. It's blocked. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. On the wing, Jones fires from deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Thunder leading by 8. Left side Barnes. Outside Conley. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Dunn outside. Outside for Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gobert's checked in. Mavericks trail by 8. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Ware comes in for Reese. And it's Oubre in for Jones. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holiday comes in for Conley. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas no good that time either.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Durant has the open look, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Tatum from long range. JT for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And here's Durant. 10 points for him. Pass to Barnes. From the arc. The rebound by Ware. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Oubre. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes a first. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Miller's checked in for Dallas. Then for Oklahoma City, Steven Adams comes in for Barnes. And it's Brooks in for Caldwell Pope. Thunder leading by 5. Adams with a screen on Irving. Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Miller right side. Launches a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Miller's got 5 now.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Brooks outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Dallas now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Ware in the post. He's against Gobert. Back to Miller. 3-pointer. Adams grabs the miss. And the Thunder shooting pretty well at 45%. Outside Holiday. Adams against Tatum. Pass to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Miller. Outside for Brooks. Another shot. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. The Mavericks trailing. Irving, the pass to Tatum. 1:44 left in the first half. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And Tatum is really a prototypical player for today's NBA. He's a do-it-all wing with great size, an effective jump shot. Plus, he's got that hunger you want in a star player.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Brown's checked in. He's off on the second.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And he nails the third. 1:43 left in the second period. Brooks outside. Adams with a screen on Irving to the paint to stop the drought. And it's slammed in by Adams.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Brooks with the rebound. Thunder with a lead. To the middle. Here's Brown. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Ingram with a screen on Brown. Back to Ingram. 18 feet out. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
On the wing, Holiday. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Down low. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. And it's Tatum missing. Fires away from way outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
You watch them, they play an aggressive brand of basketball, but sometimes they're way too loose with it.
Way Too Loose. You should do a song, man. That'd be like a Way Too Loose song. That's a good title.
Way too loose. Way too loose. Way too loose.
Hey.
Way too loose.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Barnes is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Durant in at the 3. 5 on the clock. Taking the contact. KD willing that one in.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Thursday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Friday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against San Antonio, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you guys.
Winning cures all. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Here's Irving. Outside for Ingram. From deep. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Holiday passes to Durant. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving, the pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Durant. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Some solid defense from Ingram. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Back to Durant. There's the 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Pass to Irving. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Durant against Ingram. That one's good for 2. Ingram's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
If you give Ingram a shot that close to the rim, he's just flat out not going to miss it.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Kessler, he's checked in for Ware. Reese comes in for Tatum. Jones, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Dunn in for Irving. Then for Oklahoma City, Vanderbilt's checked in for Gobert. Dylan Brooks comes in for Durant. And Conley subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside Barnes. Vanderbilt with a screen to get back on track. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Chris Dunn.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Barnes. 4-3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
You know, Barnes was waiting on that shot. All he needed was for the ball to find him.
Kessler a screen to the paint. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Now on the floor for Oklahoma City, number 9, Christian Braun.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Brown. From 12 feet. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Conley. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Mavericks trail by 6. Now here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. Here's Miller. Misses the jumper.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
And book it for Vanderbilt.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
To the inside. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Outside Conley. The three. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller against Caldwell Pope. Miller outside. Launches it. And finished off by Kessler.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Brown finds Conley. Now Vanderbilt. And here's Conley. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Oubre, he's checked in for Reese. Adams checked in for Oklahoma City. Drew Holiday comes in for Brown. Here's Caldwell Pope. Holiday finds Caldwell Pope. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. 1:03 left in the third. Dunn outside. Outside Oubre. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Kessler. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, there's the alley. Oubre with a steal. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Dunn outside. Back to Oubre. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Miller. And it's off from three-point range. For three, Caldwell Pope. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Hey, understand, so we're missing shots we normally make. Just can't get stopped. Keep attacking the basket.
And brushing off the misses, trying to fire his guys up. Jason Kidd asking them to be aggressive.
And that's when they're most dangerous. When they're controlling the pace and clicking on all cylinders, they're a tough out.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Kyrie Irving, Jason Tatum out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Oubre in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Durant surveying the D. Inside, here's Gobert. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tatum passes to Ingram. Now here's Irving. Jacks up a 3. Durant pulls it in. Pass to Barnes. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Barnes. Lets a 3 fly. Barnes drills the triple.
Yeah, so many young forwards in this league can really shoot the 3, and Barnes is no exception.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. They get it back. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Ware. Here's Irving. Outside for Ingram. Again, the miss by Dallas. Thunder leading by 11. Shot left block. Here's Barnes and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Back to Irving. Outside Tatum. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Well, that's not an easy guy to deal with inside. Ingram is going to make the defense work for it.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Brandon Miller's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Ingram. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Pass to Durant. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Holiday. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside Ingram. And here's Miller. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Holiday looking for an opening. On the wing, Durant. From outside the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Ingram against Durant. And he recovers it. Pass to Ingram. Goes up again. And the layup is up and in. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Outside Durant. There's the triple. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 7 tonight. Mavericks trail by 9. Outside Irving. Takes the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Irving, the pass to Ingram. Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Ware. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Here's Barnes. Lets it go from 14. Oh, it's off. Holiday against Irving. And stolen by Gobert. Holiday outside. Now Durant. It's stolen by Tatum. Miller. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Irving against Holiday. Ware in the post. That's off. Thunder leading by 7. with a teardrop. Durant owning the inside.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And Dallas making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Outside Irving. Barnes with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. Outside Durant. Now Barnes. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. 11-point game. From downtown, it's money from deep.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Gobert up top. He's covered by Kessler. Barnes. He got it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And that's in. .35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Durant. And rebounded by Tatum. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they could...
Rudy.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Adi, gawas ang ulo! Na! So, banakon na, Drums! Ay, banakon yun! Uy, banakon siya, Drums! Hala, snake! Ganahan mo sulod yun! Adi, gawas ang ulo! Na! So, banakon na, Drums! Ay, banakon yun! Uy, banakon siya, Drums! Hala, snake!
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. 2K. Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Domantas Sabonis. Jalen Williams is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Morant. And it's Edwards in at the two-guard spot. Now Young.
after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Offensive rebound. Oh, my, what a play.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Edwards, no good. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Brown. Over Morant. Brown, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Bucks. Banchero outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, you got to do a lot more than that to stop Sabonis now. I mean, he is used to overcoming aggressive defense.
Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Young. Guarded by Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. It's White on the wing. Duren sets the screen for White.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Banchero kicks to Williams. No good on the triple. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
So it's the Bucks now, following the score by Sharp.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to White. Back to Young. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In third, the Hornets.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Brown against Williams. Now here's Edwards. Morant outside. Banchero left side. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brown finds Kuminga. And here's Young. Over Banchero. And Young with the basket on the assist by Kuminga.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Hornets. Vucevic checked in for Duren. And Adebayo subbed in for Jonathan Kuminga. The Bucks also with the sub. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Sabonis. Banchero against Adebayo. Pass to Edwards. Lock at 6. Here's Banchero over Adebayo. And it's Banchero missing.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Again, Young missing.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Morant with a wide open look. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Hornets leading by 4. Brown the pass to Young. Now here's White. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Over Banchero. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. With the Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Now, here's Adebayo. Still scoreless. A nice shot by Young.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Morant with it, defended by Young. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Count the basket.
Yeah, that's the endless energy of Ja Morant. There's no denying that man.
Hornets leading by 3. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes for Charlotte. Porter's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Bailey comes in for White. And it's Anthony Black in for Young. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Banchero. Koulibaly comes in for Williams. Vassell, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Edgecombe in for Ja Morant. .125 left in the first quarter of the game. Gafford against Adebayo. Pass to Porter from deep. A rebound by the Bucks.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his second bucket.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Porter looking it over. Over Koulibaly. Vassell grabs the board.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Charlotte has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. They set the pick. Bounce pass from Adebayo. Knocks down the 3 ball.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Vassell. He's covered closely. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Gafford sets the pick for Vassell. No good on the shot.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Charlotte. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Black is out there with Bailey. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Duren in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. The Bucks trail. Pass to Sabonis. Count it. Sabonis has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Milwaukee.
This is really where Sabonis does some of his best work. He's a reliable scorer in the paint.
Here's Bailey. There's Porter with the 3. Now Bailey. Outside, Kuminga. And again, the Hornets missing. On offense, here are the Bucks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
A team that, on paper, they expect to beat. Great teams take care of business against the bottom feeders. We'll see if they can handle that end of the bargain here tonight.
The first free throw is good. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Hornets. Trae Young comes in for Bailey. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you guys.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Black. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Banchero's checked in. And Edwards drops them both. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Young, and the jumper falls for him. Young's got his third basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards with the screen. Banchero kicks to Williams. Launches a three. The rebound by Young.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Pass to Duren. And here is Brown. Goes up on the wing, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Bucks trail by 4. Morant gaining the floor. Outside Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Young finds Brown. Young sets a screen for Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Young. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Nice and composed on that three there. Trey giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. Charlotte making a switch in. Adebayo's checked in and getting very close to seeing our final list of contestants for the dunk contest. And you know everybody in the discussion right now really wants to compete.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you got the hops and the repertoire, you want to show what you can do.
Well, you look at Banchero. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
And the Bucks miss again.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
A nice shot by Young.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Edwards. Sabonis' screen on White. And Edwards launches it from deep. Here's Sabonis, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Pass to White. Back to Young. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Bounce pass from Adebayo. Young with no one around. Rebound, Milwaukee. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Morant passes to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Hornets. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Duren. Porter comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Bailey subbed in for White. .146 left to play here in the half. Pass to Edgecombe. And it's Vassell in the corner. Reed with a screen for Vassell. And the Bucks miss again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels. It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Edgecombe with it. Young's there. Vassell, the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
Now, here is Young. 15 points in the game. On deep, Adebayo drills it from outside. Adebayo's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the wide open shot from Reed. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Young for 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
With some arc, and it's laid in by Vassell.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
And Young kicks to Porter. Back to Young from the arc. That one misses. And so it's Charlotte in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense, they're just playing harder, they're more physical, they're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Hornets.
The three ball is falling. They've got good momentum. They're setting hard screens, and the shooters are capitalizing.
Everything working together. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Bucks trail by 9. Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Sabonis is out there with Banchero. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Edwards. And it's Williams at the 3.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's White, still without a basket. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Now here's White. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. There's Brown with the 3. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got...
Mercy, mercy me. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's White. Here's Kuminga. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Hornets lead by 10.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Morant with it, defended by Young. Back to Morant. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. And it's White with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Outside, Kuminga for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The basket for Edwards.
When Edwards is coming at you with a full head of steam, well, you're in trouble.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Anthony Black's checked in for Charlotte. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Bucks second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. During the pass to White. Kuminga sets a screen for White. Hands it from downtown. White's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Top half of the league in terms of free throw shooting. It could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. Bucks trail by 11. Morant outside. Down low. It's stolen by Kuminga. Black dishes to White. Got it. Good job in the low post. White's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet and flavorful one-hand flush.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Black, no good. Bucks trail by 11. So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The sixth pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Milwaukee has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Morant finds Edwards. Back to Morant. Here's Banchero. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Charlotte leading by 9. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Vucevic checked in for Duren. Bam Adebayo comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Porter's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Bailey subbed in for White. Black with it. Picked by Vucevic. Fires from deep. Black, no good. To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Black. With the drive. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Pass to Reed. Yep, that one goes in there. Reed's got 9.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Coulibaly. Reed with a screen on Porter. To the paint. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Reed.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. Young's checked in for Black. .157 left here in the third quarter. There's Porter with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Vassell. Now Gafford. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Young's got 4 rebounds in this game. High post Vucevic. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Alperen Sengun and the San Antonio Spurs.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. That one misses. Bucks trail by 11. Now Edgecombe. Still yet to score. Vassell, no good. 107 left in the third quarter. Bounce pass Young. Pass to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by Gafford.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And some changes here for the Hornets. Brown comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Kobe White in for Bailey. And so it's Charlotte with it. And here's White. He has 5. 30 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. Young left side. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Bucks trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Over Brown. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Trae Young. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's White in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Hornets 5. Now Morant. After the missed three from Trae Young. That shot off.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Outside, Adebayo. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Oh, here's Edwards. Pass to Vassell. Reed with a screen for Vassell. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And now Vassell knocking down a 3 of his own.
Young outside. White against Vassell. Young from outside, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Now here's Morant. The floater in the center of things, Morant.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
White looking around. Young from outside. Back to White. Bounce pass from Adebayo. And Young kicks to White. Shoots over Vassell. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Down low, Grant plays it up off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Charlotte making a switch in. Kuminga's checked in. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Banchero comes in for Devin Vassell. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And again, the Hornets missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Banchero finds Morant. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Hornets leading by 7. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And it's White missing.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Sabonis' screen on Young. Morant against Young. Right side, Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Kuminga the pass to Durant. Pass to Young. Over in the corner. White. And the Hornets miss again. Bucks trail by 5. Banchero dishes to Morant. Now Williams. Sabonis, the pass to Banchero. Over Young. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Duren. Here's Young over in the corner. Brown. And nothing is falling for him right now. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. The 3 from Morant.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Pass to Young. Uncovered. Got it to go.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Outside Edwards, all alone. Duren pulls it down. Hornets leading by 4. Young taking his time here. Outside White. From outside. That's off.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Now Williams. Morant outside. Edwards puts down the fadeaway J.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch when you need points, and will usually find a way to get them for you.
Now Kuminga. High post Young. Kobe White. The 3 is off.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Edwards fires. A miss that time. That would have put him up. Now Young. White outside. A three-pointer. Good.
Oh, you can tell White wanted that one, and he delivers.
Bucks trail by 5. .114 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards, here's Sabonis.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. Super 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
Vassell, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Clifford Ave winner. People dancing. Yes, that's it. Come on, fans. Let's hear it. There you go. Let's see those dance moves.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And with multiple rebounding titles, Domantas Sabonis is a guy you expect to put a double-double up most nights. That is so valuable for this team.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Outside Vassell. And the three misses. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
White, and the shot goes in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It's in.
Used to these big moments from his college days, Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Morant, Outside Edwards. Off target from outside. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. And so it's Charlotte with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and good in team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Trae Young.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. Thanks for joining both of these. Teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. NBA, a loss could set them back even further.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Alexander Sarr. Then it's Flagg. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Green in at the 2. Just 3 to shoot. Curry, that's good.
Stephen Curry, a 3-level scorer, gets a chippy right there.
Ball outside. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Flagg. Now Sarr. The 3. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Sarr. Curry's got 5.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Ball outside from behind the arc. Detroit with a rebound. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw drops for Johnson. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
Now here's Ball. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Utah. The shot. James can't get it to go.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Nesmith. There's Ball with a 3. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 6.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Green from the arc. And it's Queen with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Nesmith passes to Ball. Shoots over Curry. Ball no good. The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Johnson finds Green. Over James. Again, Green missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
To the middle. Pass to Bol. Over Flagg. Bol, no good.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Now here's Green. 11 points for him last game against the Heat in Miami. Right by Curry, and is blocked. Here's James, and he makes it on the layup.
Almost seems unfair, gentlemen, to have a guy as strong as LeBron be able to handle the ball the way he does.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A different look for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Queen. And it's Kennard in for James. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Johnson a screen on Ball. The three from Curry. And again, no good by Detroit. The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Ball outside. Sarr against Jordan. Pass to Ball. Over flag. No good there, off the double clutch. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 1. Now here's Curry. Nesmith covering. Left side Curry. Shoots over Nesmith. And again, no good by Detroit. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Back to Ball. Down low. It's stolen away. Curry against Ball. Pass to Green to win the drought. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
To the wing on the left. Bol, the pass to Ball. Shoots over Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo Ball, Doris.
I love that, B.A. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
For the Cavaliers, Risacher comes in for Bol, and it's Buddy Hield in for Nesmith. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Okongwu's checked in for Sarr. Reed comes in for Johnson. Jackson, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. And it's Fears in for Green. And so Ball nails both of them. A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Here's Flagg. Pass to Reed. Detroit moving the ball around. Will it go? It's rebounded by Risacher.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you got to be excited about Risacher's future in this league.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Flagg. No points yet. Here's Jackson. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
There's Ball with a three. The rebound by Detroit.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Fears. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
He's checked in for Cleveland. Chris Paul comes in for Ball. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Outside Paul. Jordan the screen. Here's Hield. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Here's Flag. No points so far. Up top Reed. 1 second left. And he connects with a jumper.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got LeBron James, Chris Paul out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Zachary Risacher, and it's Queen in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Detroit. And there's James from the arc. Sinks it from distance. James has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Jackson, and the layup is good off the glass.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And let's get an update on Luke Kennard's injury. Allie, any news?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. And for this team's roster in particular, losing anyone is a major blow. They'll really be missing him on the floor for sure.
All right, Allie, thank you.
That's so true, but it is also what we expect to happen. It is part of every professional sports league. In the NBA, the schedule obviously a grind. Injuries happen, but we hear this all the time. It's next man up. Somebody's injury could be an opportunity for somebody to get minutes and do something with those minutes.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's a screen. For 3, James. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. Pistons trail by 3. For 3, Curry splashing one down from 3.
Now the greatest shooter in the history of the game, Curry, so good from deep.
James deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Cleveland scores.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Curry. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside Risacher, and there's James from the arc. James can't get that one to fall. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Paul. Now here's Risacher, defended by Jackson. Now James. 5 to shoot. Pulls it. James can't get that one to fall. For Detroit, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Queen. Bull comes in for LeBron. Nesmith, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Ball in for Chris Paul. So it's the Cavaliers now. 4-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Bowl. Yet to see a basket, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And the latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
You look at Johnson. He's racked up a nice share of votes, but there are still a few players ahead of him in the East.
Well, it's a loaded East this season. So many guys in the mix for a spot on the All-Star team. He's absolutely one of them.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
Outside Bull. Pass the ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pistons in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Now here's Green. Defense right on him. Curry against Ball. Curry from inside.
Oh, he's starting to percolate now in the second quarter.
Cavaliers trail by 8. Ball outside. And no good. The dry spell continues. Pass the flag. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Bold. 10 points in his last outing. Ball right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Sarr. He got a piece of it.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
Back to Green. Outside Curry. Johnson a screen on ball. And here's Curry for three. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
There is nothing Steph Curry can't do on the floor. He is a Hall of Famer, and right now the defense has got to find a way to get him off balance.
Now here's Bol. He's scoreless. Ball outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. And here's a look at some numbers for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Green. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Pass to Sarr. Here's Flag. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Curry from deep. And that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 11 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter, 4 already for the game.
Neesmith passes to Ball. Melo knocking down a 3.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Curry. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
16 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball with it. 11 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's the Detroit Pistons liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
I think for Detroit, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Pistons.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Flag, Green out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Alexander Sarr, and it's Johnson in at the 4 slot. Now here's Sarr, still without a bucket. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, Johnson's versatility really shows up in the pick and roll.
Ball outside. Pass to James. Three-pointer. Sarr pulls it in. Detroit leading by 15. Here's Green. Outside Curry. Here's Flagg. The three is up. They grab their own miss. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Shooting two.
That one misses.
I think what you love about Coulibaly is the size and mobility. He can handle guards on a switch. He can stay connected if he's contesting shots. He is very capable defensively.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hields checked in, and he sinks the second. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. James outside. A deep three from Ball. And it's Flagg with a rebound.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Pass to Curry. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Paul's checked in, and a switch here also for Detroit. Okongwu's checked in for Sarr. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. It's James on the wing. No good from outside.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Curry. Inside. Pass to Flagg. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. And the Pistons lead by 21.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Now Paul. Still no points. There's a screen. Left side Bull. It's stolen by Curry. And he's all alone. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Detroit shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Reed's checked in for the Pistons. Jackson comes in for Curry.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Now here is James. He has 7. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Shot clock at 3. For 3, James. Rebounded by Green.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jackson, the pass to Reed. James with a steal. Now here's Hill to end the cold spell. And Reed pulls it down.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now here's Hill. 5 points in the game. Out to James. Pass to Bowl. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside.
Man, good whistle there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
The first one falls for the Cavaliers. Jordan's checked in for Queen, and it's Rizachet in for Hield. Fears, he's checked in for Detroit. That one's no good. The Pistons lead by 23. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Rizachet. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Green's got his first points of the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
For 3, James. And Reed pulls it down.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Jackson, the pass to Okongwu. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Fears. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against Indiana, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what I like about Jeremiah Fears' playing style is his high level of determination. He's not easily turned away, and he just goes at a defense. That'll serve him well over his career.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tomlin's checked in for Bowl. Strus comes in for LeBron. And it's Mann in for Paul. Both shots good from the strike. And the Cavs shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Pass to Jordan. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Fears. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Fears has got 7 points.
Yeah, shooting clearly the #1 priority for Fears there, showing some confidence in his J.
From deep, Strus hits a 3-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Doris, if you want the definition of a solid NBA player, Max Strus fits the bill.
Absolutely, B.A., and there's a couple reasons for that. First and foremost, his competitive toughness is on display nightly. The guy never gives up on a play. You can ask him to guard up a position because he's got physical strength. He's a fearless knockdown shooter, and if you give him any space from 3, he's going to catch his rhythm and have a big night.
A different look for Cleveland. Nesmith comes in for Strus, and it's Ball in for Mann. And a switch here also for Detroit. Sars checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Pass to Tomlin. The three from Ball. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
They get it again. Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
Pass to Rizachet. And here's Nesmith. Pure from 3-point range. Nesmith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Here's Sarr. Picked by Reed. To the middle. Intercepted! Nesmith with it. And it's Reed picking him up. Now here's Nesmith. Tightly guarded. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Nesmith. Takes the 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. And yep, it's good. Reed's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Rizachet. Jordan with a screen on Green. The 3 from Rizachet. Detroit with a rebound.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Pass to Sarr. Now here's Green. Rizachet covering. And it's Green missing. Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. Shoots over Fears. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Detroit with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. We'll be right back after this word. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Max Strus is out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Butler. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Tomlin in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the basket by Klintman.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Tomlin. Here's Mann. And the 3 off target. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Sasser. Martin up top. And to encourage more mid-range and post play, some have suggested moving the 3-point line outward.
I do not like this idea, PA. You can't move the corner any further back. How many sideline violations do we already have? Let the game play as is.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting a rough 29% from the field here. On the wing, Strus. The 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Here's Murray Boyles. Good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th.
Here in the Northwest.
Pass to Tomlin. Outside Butler. Here's Tomlin. Hey, puts up a 3. Cleveland again missing. Martin outside. Now here's Sasser. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that's a smart play by Hield. He allows the defense to get close, won't back off his shot. Excellent job.
And he drops it first. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, B.A., so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, B.A.
Hield hits them both.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
Here's Clintman. Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Sasser. Martin outside. Here's Murray Boyles. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Queens got 4 rebounds now. Outside Hield. Paul, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 3, Chris Paul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Bo. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The find from Buddy Hield. I'd like to see him do that more. Spread the ball around.
Sasser outside. They set the pick. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
For Detroit, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe 1 for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Martin outside. Here's Murray Boyles. Bull covering. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Outside Hield. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Detroit. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Sasser gets the bucket. And so Paul will bring it up for Cleveland. Pass to Queen. To the right side. And here's Paul. Outside Strus to end the run. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Max is always shot ready. Catch and shoot opportunities are his go-to.
Here's Clintman. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Now here's Bowl. Outside Paul. Fires the 3. Sasser with a rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Outside Hield. Beyond the arc. Sasser with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Murray Boyles. Sasser, right side. Paul with a steal. To the inside. Martin outside. Murray Boyles.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pistons.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Pass to Murray Boyles. They set the pick with the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's Hield. Inside, tipped. Pass to Sasser. Detroit moving the ball around. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Lanier. Sends it home from three-point land.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand. Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in.
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Cunningham. Jones is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Klingon, and it's Thompson in at the 2. And for the Hawks, Harden out there with Hero. Then there's Powell. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Embiid in at the center. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now, here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Here's Atlanta. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
So good to see Markkanen using force on his finish.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Thompson surveying the floor. Shoots over Hero. Thompson misses. Powell finds Harden. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Back to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Hero no good. And it's Utah's ball. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Hero. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You gotta play smart.
Now, here is Harden. Just could not put it together in that loss to San Antonio. High post, Embiid. Rebounded by the Jazz. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Klingon. And a wide open look for Cunningham. The 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, you try to stay connected to Cunningham, but he finds a way.
Cunningham against Harden, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And let's take a look now. Amen Thompson's numbers.
He's coming off an excellent season, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last season. He showed great shot selection, terrific efficiency, and more often than not, he got it in there. Now here's Jones. We saw him with 10 points last game. Bucket is good.
Well, this is why you run offense through Cunningham. He's a creator.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. The 4th spot held by Donovan Klingon.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Embiid with it. Klingon covering. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Hero against Thompson. Klingon at the elbow. Back to Thompson. uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, Hero. Markkanen kicks to Harden. And a wide open look for Hero. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Klingon. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. Cunningham's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Harden. Nothing on the board. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Harden.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Cunningham against Harden. Siakam left side. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Harden.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now, here is Harden. Embiid with a screen on Thompson. Hero passes to Embiid. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Utah. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 3. Cullen passes to Aldama. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And at 7 feet tall, Aldama can burn you inside. Even with the contact, he's tough to contain at times.
Now, here's Suggs. That one drops for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside ball. Nembhard against McCollum. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Aldama. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, pretty sure Aldama could bring down the standard if he wanted to.
Suggs against Ball. Suggs dishes to Smith. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to Ball. Pass to McCollum. Top of the key. Utah with the rebound.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
2 points. That one goes. And now a 5-point Jazz lead.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Carter. And here's McCollum. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Suggs, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Carter outside. Bay against Washington. Ball with a wide open look. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nembhard finds Washington. Smith on the wing. Here's Washington. Pass to Nembhard. Inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's one of the things Nurkic does so well. Absorb contact and still be in control.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the free throw, no good.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Jazz lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Lauri Markkanen is out there with Powell. Then there's Carter. Then it's Harden, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. Cunningham up top. He's covered by Ball. Count it, good. Cunningham's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Jazz. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hawks. They trail by 6. You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, "When someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri." Guys, back to you.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, he's known primarily for his shooting, but don't be fooled. Markkanen is more than capable of finishing strong.
Markkanen with the block. Ball against Cunningham. Ball kicks to Powell. Back to Ball. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Harden. Carter left side. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz leading by 6. To the inside, Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So for the Hawks, Embiid comes in for Carter. And it's Tyler Hero in for Lonzo Ball. Then for the Jazz, Klingon comes in for Jabari Smith. And Jones subbed in for Washington. The Hawks trail by 8, and Stan Utah has been all about basketball up until last year. The Jazz, the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey, but from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
Jazz leading by 6. Siakam outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Good work defensively by Harden.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The big man Embiid converts inside.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Cunningham outside. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Hawks. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah. Jalen Suggs comes in for Cunningham. So it's Utah now. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Powell. The Jazz again can't hit it.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Hero passes to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Hero finds Embiid. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Pass to Klingon. Back to Suggs. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Jones.
And Jones showing you his basketball IQ there. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Down low. Nurkic with the block. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moved like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Suggs passes to Nembhard. And here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Pass to Embiid. Atlanta again missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Inside. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist from Jones. Nurkic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Hero passes to Embiid. Out left to the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Bay. Back to Embiid. All alone. The rebound by the Jazz. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Suggs. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Outside, Suggs. Back to Klingon. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Free throw good, Klingon.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
Atlanta making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Tyler Hero. The Jazz also changing it up. Jabari Smith comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's P.J. Washington in for Jones. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 9-point game. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Klingon the screen for Suggs. To the paint. A nice shot by Klingon.
Klingon knows how to use that size, both as a screener and a finisher.
Outside, Ball. Back to McCollum. Carter with a screen on Nembhard. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for.
Well, to me, Carter is that classic lunch pail guy. He's big, tough, does the little things, and never complains about his role.
Siakam is checked in for Utah. Carter hits them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Siakam outside. Smith with a screen on Carter. Siakam misses. And the first half is now in the books. Jazz out in front, leading by 7. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. What would happen if we did our own dunk contest right here on the set?
Come on, Ernie. Shaq can't dunk anymore. Listen, he can only dunk donuts and coffee right now, and he still would spill that.
I knew you was going to say that. Bet it. I could dunk right now. I'll dunk it right now.
Give him the ball. Give him the ball. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
You want me to dunk right now?
Yes.
Can I stretch?
Yes.
Hold on. I feel like we've been here before. Anybody seen a replay or something like this? And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Siakam is out there with Donovan Clingan. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Great showing for him last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. First free throw is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
No good on the second free throw. Utah leading by 6. Pass to Jones. That 3 off the mark. Hawks shooting at a decent 44% clip here. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
The Jazz shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Cunningham looking it over. 5 on the clock. Back to Siakam. There's the 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden outside. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Hero. And it falls over the rim and in.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Cunningham outside. He's looking for Clingan and finds him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Timeout.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Hawks second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Harden. Now Powell, defended by Jones. On the wing, Markkanen. Steps back. Here's Harden. And Clingan pulls it down. And Siakam has got the ball here for Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Nice ball movement by Utah. They set the pick to the middle. Cunningham finds Clingan. Just 4 to shoot. The baseline J. Rebounded by the Hawks.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hero passes to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Clingan the screen for Cunningham. Embiid with the steal. Fast break, the Hawks. There's Hero with the 3. Drops in the tray. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
Siakam against Markkanen. Thompson left side. Pass to Clingan. Over Embiid. The Jazz with another miss.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Harden outside for the lead. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Pass to Washington to end the run. Bay pulls it in.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Aldama finds McCollum. Clock is at 3. And it's Utah with the rebound. Here's Suggs. Pass to Nurkic. It's stolen by Carter. And here's Bay. Scoreless thus far. And the shot is good. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter, stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center. But in fact, with that wingspan, he's not. And he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league. And look at how well Aldama moves, setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Hawks making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Nurkic the pass to Nembhard. Now here's Washington. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
stolen by Washington. And now Utah, fast break. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
McCollum, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Nembhard, the pass to Smith. Stolen by Markkanen. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. Nailed from three-point land.
An ideal stretch big. Aldama is 6'11" and very good behind the line.
Ball against Suggs. Washington sets the pick for Nembhard. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Hawks leading by 9. Shoots. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Washington. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. Another miss by Utah. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Hawks. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Utah with the rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Washington, that's good.
Well, that's a solid read by Suggs. Finds the shooter and boom, 3 points.
Takes a step back. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Well, they trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. We come back right after this. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Joel Embiid, Harden out there with Hero. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Markkanen in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jazz trail by 8. Now, here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Siakam, a screen on Harden. Cunningham for 3. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Harden looking it over. It's deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Markkanen pulls it in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Shots good by Siakam.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Here's Embiid. A rebound by the Jazz. Klingen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. On the wing, Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. The Hawks leading by 3. Harden right side. Powell, no one around him. Off target from three-point range. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Cunningham. Sinks that one from the post. And now just a 1-point Hawks lead.
And the defense was all over him, but Cunningham shows some toughness inside.
Left side, Hero. Embiid sets the pick for Hero. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Klingon. And the basket is good. And that's now 19 points for Joel Embiid.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Siakam against Markkanen. Siakam outside. Stolen by Markkanen. It's stolen by Cunningham. Over Harden. Misses off the left iron. And so Harden will bring it up for the Hawks. To the paint. And stolen by Siakam. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
The Hawks leading by 3. Harden outside. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Embiid. Klingon covering. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good. For Utah, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And Thompson kicks to Siakam. Here's Cunningham. And that one, good. Now just a 1-point Hawks lead.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
Now Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Embiid puts it through after the offensive rebound.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
13 feet away. Embiid with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 3. Harden with it. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Off the glass.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Harden against Cunningham. And he makes that one count.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Atlanta leading by 3. Now Harden. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Up top, Embiid.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Cunningham on the wing, guarded by Harden. Markkanen pulls it down.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And they double up Embiid. 1:19 left to play in the final quarter. Knocks down the 3.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
Cunningham. That one misses. The Atlanta leading by 8. Here's Harden. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Now Hero. Embiid fires. Not gonna go. And so Siakam will bring it up for Utah. Cunningham against Harden. For 3. It's good.
Cunningham's teammates and coaches trust in him in a big spot.
And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 7. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
They trail by 7. Outside Cunningham. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Clinging with it. Shot clock at 6. And down goes the free.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throws.
Utah calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Harden against Cunningham. Releases. Powell there for the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so the Hawks take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Joel Embiid.